ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Hello, 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 every pony. Hello, not a bot. Congratulations on redeeming first. I I was just thinking about how I keep forgetting to make a bot response to redeeming first. And then that made me think, I think there's some other thing I forgot to do in Mix It Up that I wanted to do. I don't remember what though. I do remember that at some point I want to add the dodgeball bonk as a sound for tits throwables. I do want to do that at some point. What you farting at me for? What you stinking up the place for? Hey, what you chacha chacha? What chachi ruchy? Yeah, you think you're so clever. How are you doing, Nonabot? How are you doing today? How's it going? What's up? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. I hope you are doing well today. Life be throwing life at you? Normal? Oh, yeah, no, I feel that. I understand. I can appreciate that, yeah. Life do be life-ing sometimes. That is true. Then if I go... Hold on one second. I'm getting distracted by something on my PC. Don't worry about it. I will be undistracted. Now I'm undistracted. Yeah, today I got to go to a local farmers market that started today. So apparently it runs from May to November. It was smaller than I was expecting because I was anticipating, you know, like a big big city farmers market, but this is apparently one of the smaller ones in DC. Just a street and a half. Ow. Why? I used to be so good about not ever dropping my phone, and for some reason I've been really bad about it this last year. I don't know why. But yeah, I got to go roam around a farmers market for a little bit. I saw that there was this one place that makes these baked goods and baked good adjacent things, and one of their available items was a salmon quiche. I forget what else was in it, but it looked really good. Unfortunately, it was sold out by the time I got there, so I was not able to partake in the tasty sounding salmon quiche. It did look good though, and hopefully next time I can get there when they open so that I can be sure to get one before the crowd comes and eats them all. You don't think you've ever been to a farmer's market? They can be a little bit on the expensive side, but they're a great way to like support your community, local people, and they're fun to walk around. So sometimes you'll find some arts and craftsy stalls. You can get stuff like cute little homemade jewelry, things like that. on top of fresh produce and meat and things. And this one's just a 5-ish minute walk away from where I live, so it'll be a nice place to visit on Saturday mornings when I remember to do so. And also when I don't wake up with this weird crick on my neck, because apparently I slept a little weird and now my neck is sore and it sucks and I hate it. I hate sore neck. It stinks. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, yeah, they are fun. Farmers markets are nice. It's nice to talk to people at them too. You can always have a chat with some of the vendors about the stuff they grow, and they usually appreciate that. Trying to remember if there's anything else in particular. Not really. That was kind of the only interesting thing that happened today. I guess I didn't really get a lot of chance to talk about it yesterday because I was doing a collab, but the day before yesterday, I went to a local social hour at a bar in the area. It was a 10-minute walk away. And I ended up completely accidentally running into a friend there, which was nice. So I wasn't there by myself to not be able to talk to anybody and then just leaving. I actually had somebody help ingratiate me into a group to talk to some people, and it was nice. It was nice. Being social was nice. I should be social more often. And also, I need to go on walks more often. I need to just, like, move my body more. Even if I don't, like, even if I'm not exercising, which I should exercise. But if I'm not, I should at the very least go on walks. At the very least, bare minimum. My brain isn't working right now. I'm trying to think of something to say, and it's just I'm coming up with nothing. I'm pulling the ripcord of my brain like an old lawnmower, and I'm really yanking it as hard as I can, just absolutely cranking it, and it just keeps sputtering and puttering, and no amount of cranking it will fill it with gasoline or repair the worn down belts in the engine that are close to fraying and snapping. And so it's just kind of sputtering and it's not really going anywhere. And it's really hot outside because it's like 85 degrees and there's gnats flitting around my ears. And I'm just, the sweat is already running down my shorts before I've even started the strenuous part of mowing the lawn. And afterwards, I'm going to have to weed whack, which I'm super not looking forward to. And it's just... I don't know why I mentally became 14 years old for a minute there. I haven't had a mow lawn in years. You see, that's fair point. Sometimes brain don't think, but in my case, it's a lot of the time my brain don't think. It's pretty a lot of the time that it happens, which is less than ideal, but you know, I make do with what I've got, and what I got is not great, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What I've got is serviceable for the most part. There are certainly aspects of the way that my brain functions that I despise, but that's something I have to live with, just by nature of being me, I guess. I don't know what point I'm trying to make here. My brain is cabulonculus. That's what I'm trying to make here. My brain is cabulonculus, because that's a word. Let's open some Pokemon cards. Let's do that. Let's open some Pokemon cards. The Pokemons. And then I'll get to Disco Elysium, the video game that makes me go slightly crazy. Da 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 da. I wonder when I'm gonna play Rise again in the future. It's not gonna be for a while, because I'm still in Wilds. But at some point I'm gonna revisit Rise. I think I'll just chip away at the anomaly grind over a long period of time. I also miss Rise's light bowgun, so I'll probably play that a lot. I miss Rise's light bowgun and its greatsword counter. And it's dual blade wirebug evade, because that feels more consistent than Wild's dual blades dodge does. Wild's improves a lot on certain weapons, so I'm trying to think about what from Rise specifically that I miss. Siege mode from Heavy Bowgun. I miss that, because that's fun. Not the Daka Daka like special ammo that it gets, but specifically the mode where you like hunker down and you fire like 8 to 10 bullets in rapid succession. That mode. I also I'm not sure I'm a big fan of how Wilds does the ammo stuff, with a lot of it being with a lot of it having infinite ammo and certain types of ammo being prioritized over others based on how powerful they are, forcing you to use spread shot with a lot of the guns in the game, even though spread shot in Wilds kind of stinks. Like it works, and it works decently well. It just feels kind of stinky to use because there's no recoil down. Oh, what's the specific type of shot, like the scatter shot or something, where like you shoot in the monster's general direction and it just kind of bounces all over the place. It's also empowered by the spread up skill, like spread shot, but it's not ricochet. It's called something. But that shot type, I miss that. I really like that shot type in Rise, and I miss it in Wilds because it's fun to just kind of aim in the monster's general direction and not really worry about where you're shooting at, and have it still like bounce and hit all the good hit zones just because of how it works. I miss that. That was fun. I missed it. It's not a weapon. It doesn't have anything to do with the weapon, but I missed the Toadversary. The Toadversary was such a good invention of Rise, and the new arena or the new training room thing dummy in Wilds pales in comparison. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Blast Dash. I miss Blast Dash so much. So much. I missed. I missed. You missed. I missed. I'm Fog. I miss Gun lances blast dash quite a lot. Anyways, let's open some Pokemon cards. Not about. Do you want to give me a direction, left or right, and a number between 1 to 15 to pick a card pack for me? Right 6. All right, excellent. Let's see. 1, 2. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, not a bot. Let's see what you got me this time. Hiya! Anything fun in here? Ooh, there's something at the end there. All right, a little Diglett, which is with its 3 little hairs. Garbage. Tauros. This sexy lizard. Oh, and Lunala! Oh, Lunala! Oh, I love Lunala! Oh, I love Lunala! I love Lunala a lot. I love Lunala. Lunala is one of my favorite legendaries. It's so pretty. Lunala is so pretty. It's the moon, and the moon is pretty, and I think Lunala is very pretty. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. You only recognize Diglett? I'm guessing you're... Well, you recognize Tauros then, right? Because Tauros is also Kanto. Oh, you haven't played Pokemon at all? Oh, I see. I gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon, and if you're not familiar with the franchise, it can be kind of hard to discern any of them. But, not a bot, thank you for getting me this Lunala EX. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I appreciate that quite a bit. Alright. Not a bot. I'll go ahead and, let's go ahead and see if we can keep a streak going of you getting me cool cards. Do you have any other directions and numbers to give me? Ba 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 ba. Left 3. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Alright, now about let's see if you get me another Lunala. Ah, darn, it's regular cards. At least that there be... Oh, a new one. Fishing net, put a random basic water Pokemon from your discard pile into your hand. I guess it's just like a Pokeball. That's not bad. And, like, if you're running a deck kind of like, I don't know, the Manaphy and Rayquaza, that sort of stuff, this could be even better than a Pokeball, because then you're getting the Pokemon that you want specifically rather than any random... oh, Marini! Oh, Marini's so cute. I like Marini and Toxapex. Alolan Vulpix, Hariyama. Switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Oh. Weird. 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 Huh. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, well, it's 3 new cards. That's still pretty good, honestly. Like, even if it's not a special card, just filling out my, my collection is my main priority. Getting cool, fancy card arts is definitely nice and preferable, but not the end-all be-all. All right, not a bot. You wanna get send me do me another one? Hit me up with another. What you got for me? Left 5. Oh, we're getting spicy. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. I just got reminded of this old Tootsie Pop commercials. Hiya! Wait. Hiya! Pochi to Mario. Oh, something's in there. My favorite Pikachu clone. More Pico's good. More Pico's very nice. I like the Neapolitan ice cream shiny that it has, but I think I prefer more Pico. Alolan Vulpix, Trubbish. Ooh, fancy Beware art. Oh, confused. Onix 4 energy? Ugh, 4 energy. I mean, 130 damage is a lot, but like, it doesn't one-shot most EX cards. And that's 4 energy with the stage 1. I don't know. I'm trying to think about using this competitively. It's pretty art. I love the art. I love the Splatoon background and the ominous red outline on the Beware as it comes to snap your spine into dust. The art is very cute. I'm not sure how it would function in the actual game, but I like the art quite a bit. And Acerola. I hate the culture around Pokemon's female characters because I always feel a tinge of awkwardness when I look at Acerola and I want to say, oh, she's really cute. And then I just think about the kind of connotations that might carry it for some people. I hate it. That's one of my least favorite aspects about Pokemon. Well, not Pokemon itself, but like the fandom, I guess, around it. I don't know. I should stop talking. I have nothing to say. Okay, well that was some decent pulls. Let's go ahead and do a Wonder Pick now. Bonus pick, boner pick. Oh, that's Necrozma. Nice. Oh. Oh, this Alolan Marowak art is pretty. Oh, this is so pretty. Flip 2 coins to attack, does 70 damage for each head. If at least one of them is heads, your opponent's active. Oh, really? I don't remember what burn does, but well, okay. I can't tell if this is better than regular Marowak EX because while this does take 1 more energy, it doesn't give your opponent 2 points for beating it, and it also burns. Although it does do it does 70 instead of 80. I don't know. It's an interesting side grade, I guess, is what you could call it. It's very pretty art, though. This art is very pretty. I would like to have this card for the art because it's pretty. Hi, Meryl. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. I'm looking... there's no Meryls in here, unfortunately, but it's likely where I'm going to pull because there's 2 cards in there I'd like. Oh, and there's the Cosmog fancy art. That's nice. Alright, the last 2 times I've done a Wonder Pick in a group that has 2 good cards that I want, I didn't get anything. So let's cross our fingers that it goes better this time. Burn is like poison, but 20 damage, and each turn there's a coin flip to cure yourself. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's no damage reduction in the card game. I see. That makes sense. Or I guess I should say attack reduction. Now, because poison you cannot get rid of. Burn's probably better than poison, right? Because this game goes by so quickly that dealing more damage, even if it goes away, is better than dealing less damage over time. Probably. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. You know what? Even though it's not worked out for me in a while, Aiden's strategy still got me a lot of good cards back when it was working for me. So I'll sneak a peek at the... Oh! That's the card I wanted. Gimme, 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 gimme. Zoe, what? Zoe, why are you stinking up the place? What are you doing? Also, hi Zoe. It's nice to see you. You're a little gassy. What did you eat earlier? What did you have? Oh, so I just had a little. I just had a little herb. But look at this pretty Marowak card that I just got. Look at it. Look at it. Ah. It's so pretty, right? I love the reflection of the stars in the water. I think it's water. No, this is the beach. That's the water's back there. So this is just the sand sparkling. Okay, that's really cool. This is very pretty art. Anyways, Zoe, how are you doing today? How's I've been busy recently, but how's your Donathon been? It was good. That's good. Aw, Zoe. I'm hanging in there. That's how I'm doing. I'm hanging. I'm hanging in there. That's all I've got for you. I'm sorry. I won't go into, you know, it's obviously it's not anything worth going into. It's just I'm getting by. I got a thanks for a wonder pick. Hell yeah. Give me them shop tickets. You hear FTL music? Oh, you play FTL? Yeah. Like a dog, like a puppy, like I'll give you head pats while you lick my face all over. Aw, who's a good puppy? Oh, who's a good puppy? Are you a good puppy, Zoe? Is that okay if I do that? I don't know. You're... Okay, I'm gonna assume that that is a yes. I'll give you all sorts of scritches. Do you like head scritches or under the chin scritches? I hope I get Lunala special card art. Head more, but both good. I can't do both. I do have 2 arms. I can do head scritches and under the chin scritches. And I can go, who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? As I give you all the scritchies you want. Does that sound good for you? And yeah, I enjoy FTL a lot. Unfortunately, I don't really have an opportunity to play it very often, but I do love the game. I've been playing it since I was 12. Actually, no, probably earlier than that, since I was like 10 on my dad's old iPad 2. And since then, I've been, or recently, more recently, I've been playing it with the multiverse mod that expands it significantly. And it's really good. It's really good. Hey, Zoe, could you give me a direction, left or right, and a number between 1 to 15? Can you use your sniffer and sniff out some good cards for me? If you can get me a high rarity card art, I'll give you a treat along with the scritchies. You still there, Zara? You might not be there anymore. Yeah, a treat. Oh, my nose is stuffy. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, no, okay. I have stream time. I think Zoe's headed out at this point. Alright, so let me... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Let's see who. 2 special cards! Oh my goodness, is this really gonna is this gonna be the new Flint and Steel? Alright, Rowlet. I love Rowlet. Rowlet's my 3rd favorite starter behind Mudkip and Sprigatito. His attack does 10 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Nice. Shuppet. Oh, a Alolan Muck EX. Oh, there's like gunk flying everywhere. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's got like a 3D effect on it. Even though it's a regular EX card. Chemical Panic. 1 special condition from among asleep, burned, confused, paralyzed, and poisoned is chosen at random, and your opponent's active Pokemon is not affected by that special condition. Any special conditions already affecting that Pokemon will not be chosen. Oh. Oh, so this stacks special conditions on a Pokemon. Interesting. Interesting. That's really cool. I want to play with that just because of the random element. Like, that could be really funny. Oh, and there's one more special card. And then dog. And then, oh my god, this art is pretty. This art, like, has Hollow Knight vibes. I'm sorry to say that, but it really does. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, look at this. Oh, you don't have enough points for Flint and Steel? Ah, I'm sorry. Here, you know what? Since I said Flint and Steel. Where is Flint and Steel? I need to restructure the cost of some of these.
Flint and Steel!
Oh, okay. It was just delayed for some reason. Flint and Steel! Flint and Steel! Flint and Steel! Alright. That was a good card pull. That was really good. I want another Alolan Muck so I can build a deck around it and play with that, because I think that'd be really funny. Oh, do I even have any Alolan Grimers? I don't think I do. Oh, I didn't even see the cutie fly. Oh, you're right. Oh, that is adorable. Man, remember that fairy forest area in Sword and Shield? That was just that one tiny ass town that's like 2 buildings and the gym, and that's it. I wish that place was more developed. But yeah, I like more Lil and Shiinotic. They're freaky in a way that's kind of endearing. Also, I love Sandy Gas and Palisand. I wish that Palisand got the special art so that would be what stays on the field, but oh well. I wonder if I'll get any more shiny Pokemon from this. I got shiny Gengar, which you can barely tell is shiny, and shiny Executor EX, which I can't tell if it's good or not, but them leaves sure are brown. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba. Alolan Muck EX deck. Yeah, I don't think I have an Alolan Grimer yet. Why these decks? Why do they only carry one of the titular card for them? Why do I have to deal with Rattatas and Raticates and Persians and Meowths and all this other nonsense? Oh, Marini is Dark type. Marini and Toxapex. Why are they Dark type? I mean, I guess because dark is the stand-in for poison in the cards. I guess that makes sense. Still weird though. Cause it's water type. Fighting. Get it? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ow! Ah, my neck. Oh, I just tweaked it. Ow. Ba da ba ba da 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 boom boom ba da ba ba. I think that's it for Pokemon drawing, and I think whoops. That's how I want to do. I think that's it for drawing Pokemon cards, and now it is time to. That's not the right one. To start the Disco Elysium. I need to go ahead and go to Steam. Disco Elysium. Start that shit. Game capture, Disco Elysium. Audio application capture, Disco Elysium. Pause my music. Ba 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 ba. I'm a little congested right now, so I'm sorry about that. I need to change category to Disco Elysium. And now it is time to play the video game. Imagine that. Imagine playing video games. Couldn't be me. All right, I didn't go to sleep yet. I gotta go to sleep. Ba 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 ba. All right.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
I need to go to sleep and get Kim back in my life. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Whoa.
Thoughts, baby.
Oh, God.
A million little lights in the dark.
You're not making my congestion feel any better.
Instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
I think I'm kind of dunted? I'm dunted. I'm a little dented and rusty. More than a fine instrument, but... Also, thank you for Look Not a Bot. I appreciate it.
Recorded in you. Forever. On ferrotape.
Spinning on empty.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Hmm.
Rising. Rising.
Oh.
Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Huh.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What are you talking about?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
We are made out of stardust.
You can
Thanks,
never forget this shit.
Carl Sagan with gravel in his mouth. The colors, the voices, the gay.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
Huh?
You're the son of the world again.
Of
Harris,
Zawarudo?
a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Did I actually take the gum wrapper? I thought I didn't. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I mean, I'm trying to solve murders,
Reading
dude.
your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I'm not entirely sure where this is going. That's right, I am an agent of the world. We all are, because we're stuck in it.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
Brother man? Isn't that a bit redundant?
For the greater good.
Yeah.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I put my finger to my head and I think really hard and I'm like, yep, I'm detecting that I am on a world. We're making progress. Measured steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
That's not what the letters say there. Also, hi Combo, nice to see you. I hope you're doing okay today.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
You know, I didn't think I'd dislike the sound of limbic system speaking anymore, but it turns out that if it starts singing at me, that's much worse. I'm gonna feel the
Beep,
pillow under
beep,
my cheek.
beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Well, fortunately, there's no stamina system in this
You
game.
can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
I'll
Do
try
it
my best.
for the picture puzzle.
Uh.
Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
I will open my eyes. Open my eyes. You found out about deltarune.com rare cats? You think you solved most of it yourself? What? Rare cats?
Good.
Oh.
You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
Is that so? Yeah, do I look like the kind of man that gets bothered? What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
Oh, you don't say.
Earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next?
Thanks, Logic, for echoing my exact
Every
feelings.
day, things seem to spin more and more wildly out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Well, let's get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly.
Yeah, I know I'm a Harry. Why do you have to call me out on that?
La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. What exactly is la
The
responsabilité?
most awesome, terrible thing.
What was that?
It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
Alright, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority,
Uh-huh.
like a committee.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez.
Okay.
Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Wait. The lieutenant... Oh, Kim?
Together, you'll be able to discover who has.
I was
la
thrown off by half-brother, but I
responsabilité
think that just
in
means, like...
Rivershaw. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee.
Deltarune website ARG thing? You found Noel's blog post and a bunch of secrets? Oh, it seems like there's a lot of ARGs around these days. My main experience with them is just like putting on game theory in the background while I'm doing something else. I I don't know. I don't know if I want to try doing it. It's like partaking in an ARG. I guess I could. I would need somebody to introduce me to it, cuz like I don't go seeking out that stuff myself. I would need someone to bring me into it and introduce me to what's already been learned and whatnot. Um but the idea of like a puzzle that's like so difficult to solve that it takes like a big committee of a bunch of people on the internet and all of their combined experiences to be able to put the pieces together. I do like that. I think it's like a natural evolution of the Five Nights at Freddy's style of storytelling, in which like the pieces are so rare or difficult to find that you need an aggregate of like a ton of people working together to solve them and put them together, and I think it's kind of neat. Still hate Scott Cawthon, which sucks because I like a lot of what he's done, even though I hate him now. It's a real shame.
Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I will take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Who am I reporting to exactly? Also, I want to take a look at this. Oh, that's not a thought. Things down here are a mess. Someone really ought to do something about it. First, though, you and some other moralists should probably form a committee to decide whose job it is. Oh, I thought that was one of these things. I thought that was one of these things. I have 2 skill points. I could work on another one of these. The Wompty Dompty Dom Center is so funny. And it doesn't even take long to research either. I still want inexplicable feminist agenda. I want that because I think it's funny. Also, Twerk Dork. I imagine that happens if you like inspect cars enough. There are a lot of these. And you can only have 12 of them. How many playthroughs would it take to have played around with at least one of every single one of these? How many playthroughs would that take? Magnesium-based life form. Wompty Dompty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. I wish I knew what these gave me. Because it costs a point to even get rid of them in the first place. So I can't just like experiment with all of them to find out what bonuses they give me and figure out which ones I want the most. Which makes sense from a more like role-playing perspective. Character building angle, but it's still stinky. Because I want to be able to pass checks better. Also, am I ever actually gonna find an enemy in FT 500 armor? Is that gonna happen ever? Ba, 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 ba. I still think volumetric shit compressor is really funny. Anti-object task force. I need to stop wasting time.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand.
Nah. I think Harry would look weird without his mustache.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
I have to stop the expression from happening. I wonder if Kim will take me more seriously if I do that. Oh, Kim, you're here. Oh, hey. Kim?
Yes?
Big news, Kim. Talking about how you no longer obsessed with your sexuality. Oh my god. We're not gonna talk about his trip to carry the body back to town? Alright, Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
Oh. No, I mean like la responsibility, you know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stability?
You
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand.
The lieutenant nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
Suicide is responsibility. I love listening to Kim speak. How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
Oh.
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee.
I see.
You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villeudran, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
Oh, okay.
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything
Gotcha.
else?
I have big news, Kim. Talking about you no longer obsessed with your sexuality. I mean, I spent time on learning this damn skill. I might as well see where it leads.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
I will nod.
Turns his attention elsewhere.
Oh, do I want to dig in? This one thing,
What?
though. I'll talk to him about it later. I feel awkward asking that right now.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Okay. Hell yeah.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Kim, for being on the same page about
Must
taking a
say,
breather.
I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Okay, I'm off. Wait, so do I have it now as like a thing? Oh, I have it as a thing I can wear. +1 pain threshold and +1 half-light. My must sweat like a pig. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso in a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, I am not actually fireproof. Why would it be fireproof? Oh, do I want... Alright, I'll go give Idiot Doom Spiral his jacket back. Here you go. Actually, let me save real quick. Real quick save. Because I might want to steal it.
Tequila Sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket. Fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you have me clean the seagull shit off
A
of.
look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
What kid?
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
Is he doing that because Kim's here?
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Huh.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Your loss, I'll keep it for myself then. I mean, if he doesn't want it.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Yeah, thanks,
It's
buddy.
an okay jacket, if you're into that look. Okay, let's step aside for a second.
Oh?
I have something I want to talk about.
Wait, Kim? What do you want to talk about? Alright, what's up, buddy?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
I'm plain clothes, aren't I?
That's right. You're an entrepreneur of the peace, here to disrupt legacy law enforcement with buzzwords and privatization schemes.
That's not quite what I was going for.
Then maybe you should change your look. You know the
Okay.
expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I'm not taking style judgment, they're just like a mega binoclard. I don't know what that... Hold on. Is this an actual word? Hold on a second. Hold on. Binoclard. It's French? Binoclard Wiktionary. It's a French word. Oh, it's calling someone four eyes in French. What is mega bino? I guess nerd. I guess that's it's a mega nerd. Most of these are mean. Plus, sometimes I want to dress a particular way all right, you're a sharp dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Oh.
A warm smile.
Anyway,
Okay.
we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Style buddies, though. Oh, I need to go talk with the lady. With the lady on the boat. I need to go talk with boat lady. Boy, I wish there was fast travel in this game. Oh, you know what? I should check all the bug traps. See if I've caught any cool bugs recently. Cool bugs. Oh, there's the guy talking to his kid. Bugs?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. Poor things.
Yeah, that's sad. Is there a... Hold on. Where... I'm trying to remember where all the traps were exactly. I think there was one down here. Right? I think so. Yep, there was.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
That's a darn shame. Does Kim have anything to say about this place?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them.
Kim, who is who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been to them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Interesting.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
See, and I would have missed that dialogue if I didn't come back here with Kim. I would have missed those 5 points of experience, too. I wonder if Kim has anything to say when talking to this guy.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? Sure. What's on your mind?
Nah.
But of course.
Kim, you have anything to say? I want to hear your
You
thoughts.
see, a slogan used to
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Lieutenant races the collar of his bomber jacket. Oh. So he responds to it, if he's there, but then the dad doesn't respond to it. Where there's an up through here. This way leads to the boardwalk, right? So this is not where I want to go. Yeah, this is the boardwalk. Was Kim prompted to talk about your to neg on you for your style because of the conversation about the coat. Because that's really funny. That phone we don't need. Where is the up? The up near the thing. I think it's through here. Yes, it is up here. Kim, you got anything to say about this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown.
High interfacing. Oh. Any phasmids in here?
Just dead and that poor thing.
No. No. No phasmid. What exactly was all that was up here? Not much. All right, let's go talk to Joyce. Hi, Kara. Nice to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you as always. Can I cross the? No, I can't cross the water. Ugh. Come on, wanna get the show on the road. Ya ba da ba 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 da da. I'll come back to the church. I could do the church stuff now while I'm here, I guess.
Yes?
Never mind.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
I will open the padlock with the
The
key.
lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
Huh.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Okay.
In the heart of the city.
In the heart of the city? Oh. Wow, that's quite the mural. That actually looks really cool. Oh, that's a carving of some naked ass right in front of me. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. More of the forked lightning patterns you saw outside. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. There's supposed to be people in here, right? There's shoes I can look at. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. I'm curious what that's about.
Silence in this part of the church. It's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
Yeah, this place is kind of creepy. Also, that's good to hear, Kara. I'm glad to hear that she's doing good.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp my feet and clap my hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Ah!
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What is happening, Kim?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
He's doing something with his voice. It's really
His
selling it.
detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
No, it's a red track. It can't be retried. And my perception, I could have put my froggy hat on. That gives me +1 to perception. I could have had my froggy hat. Oh God. What if I don't want to know what's up there? Fine, I'll take a look. Fucking hell. That's obnoxious.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Do I want to reload so I can put on my froggy hat? It sucks when you come across checks and like I want to just quick flip on my froggy hat and then peer up into the darkness. God. I don't want to save scum, but like it fucking sucks every time I lose a skill check like that. What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you.
No, Kim is uncomfortable. I want to make him comfortable. I'm gonna be a little bitch. I'm gonna put on my froggy hat. Perception. Well, this is definitely... Put on froggy hat. South offer. Perception. The boots. It's -1 perception. Perception. Alright, there. Yada 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 yada. Take a look-see at this thing. Quick save. Okay, yeah, this place is freaky.
The silence in this. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, and then you can hardly.
I'm gonna yell as loud as I can. Stop my feet. What's happening, Kim?
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Something's happening here.
Doesn't reply, but the orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the.
Oh wow! I just barely made that. Those dice rolls are mean.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower, and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Oh, it's the crab! It's the crab man on the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Hi, Jet. It's nice seeing you. I hope you're doing well today. I'm about to discover a crab man, I think. Follow the shadow's movements. Oh no, what's haunting the church?
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing. You finish eating a tasty dinner. Ooh, nice. That's really cool. What'd you have?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink. Oh.
You see something hanging from the rafters.
Oh, that's a guy.
Straight at you with dark eyes.
That's a guy. Oh, he's Spider-Manning up there. Oh no.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Loaded fajita potato wedges. Oh. I haven't had fajitas in a while. That sounds really good. That sounds quite tasty. Based on a HelloFresh recipe. If you want to post that recipe in the disc, wait, didn't I? Is there? Hold on. Is there a recipe channel in the Discord? I don't remember if I actually did that. I think there is. There's like a cooking one, right? Did I? Cooking. Yes, there's a cooking channel. So if you want to. Croissant, hello. It's lovely to see you. I hope you've been doing well, and I potentially have an answer for your question, possibly. I'm also gonna be dealing with a weird Spider-Man over here. Kim, you got thoughts?
Yes?
Have I ranked the Arch-Tempered... Have I A-ranked it? I have not yet. Actually, I am putting a collab together with some other people to try to A-rank it this coming Monster Hunter Monday. So I'll probably practice it a little bit tomorrow, and then on Monday you'll get to see my attempts to A-rank it. Have you been able to pull it off? You mix like 6 different spices to make the spice blend. If you get the box, it's still the 10 package blend, but you don't get them where you gotta hand mix it. Is there even a point in A-ranking it? You get a special decoration thing that hangs off your weapon. They get fancier as you like A rank, B rank, or C rank it. And the A rank one has like an active lightning particle effect coming off of it, which looks really cool. And I want my active lightning particle effecty thing. Post picture when you get a chance. Nice. That shit hard as fuck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a little difficult. But I had some practice soloing Arc-Tempered Ray Dow already. I'm definitely gonna try it. I'm gonna try my hardest for sure. All right, I'm gonna try to talk to this guy.
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
This is freaky as hell.
The crab man.
The crab man. I'm saying nothing. Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Oh.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright.
What?
You come to the right place.
What the hell are you talking about, weirdo? Tiago. Won't be able to see me do it Monday? Aw, that stinks. I'm sorry. Love when your Sacred runs right into his lightning. I hardly ever mount my Sacred in fights. I usually just heal while I'm on the ground. And I'll sharpen when the monster is between attacks. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that box.
The mother's love. I don't trust that.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Okay.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Uh-huh.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no. Runs away. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine. I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know,
Homie.
actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
I know, Kim. I figured that you would eventually be on his page at some point.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
I mean, kinda.
Fuck you, crapman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
Thank you, Jacksepticeye, for chiming in. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church. Hold on, I want to see the thing I just got. Wasteland of Reality. 20 hours. Wow. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? Yeah, sure, I'll do that one, especially since it takes so fucking long. Let's... go ahead and get that started now.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought
That's
of
true.
myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
A flame is really cool and like transcendental sort of thinking, but you're just doing a Spider-Man right now. I hate to break it to you. What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Well, hold on now.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Hold on. Now I'm starting. I was picking up what you're putting down, but now I'm starting to like lay that on the side table. Tiago.
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Harry. I can't extend my hand for a greeting when he's on the ceiling. My name is Herr Dubois, and my place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He sounds melancholy saying this, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
A perforation in the world up there. Is he like talking about heaven or something? I'm not entirely sure.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
I want to hear about your drinking. Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I say. She is one who can be painted or sculpted.
Is that so?
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense.
What?
She saved me.
Is this actually a person?
But I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes. And no one ever will.
I'm starting to think that this is not an actual person. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but
What?
not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
I'm still not entirely sure what this guy's waffling on about. Like, like, I appreciate the, helping overcome... What's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, the word just fell out of my head. Addictions. And yeah, some people overcome addiction through religion, and I'm certainly not gonna knock on that. But this guy seems to be, like, a little fanatical, which maybe isn't the healthiest thing. But is it a comparatively healthier alternative, I guess? I don't know. Maybe not. Baby not. Baby Rama. Hold on 1 second. Okay. What am I gonna do? I'll be opening sensitive. Sorry, let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Uh-huh.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Okay, Croissant, go get your stuff done. Thank you so much for coming by. Love you too. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. How did you even find this place? This church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here. Back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way. It didn't belong to me.
Alright, I have other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
I wonder if he was like a part of, or no, he wouldn't have been a part of the church. Well, if he did construction work on the church, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this guy's deal is. You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
More attached to the human? More attached to the human. Is the human himself? Like, is empathy saying that he's attached to himself, like his human corporeal form? Is that what he is? Is he like enlightened? You know, in whatever his own definition of that is? I think that's what that means. I'm not entirely certain. Do you know where the other spooker is? Points at the strange machines around.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Esa viejita muy estudiosa. I don't know what that means. Dude, I'm sorry. So there isn't another person living in the church? And it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes
Typing on a
back,
computer. It'd be really funny if this was the, means old studying woman. Oh, I see. Biagita. I don't remember how it was pronounced. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Merle. I appreciate the clarification there. I appreciate that.
Or search through her radio computer.
So... Is that somebody I know already, I wonder? It'd be really funny if it was the 13-year-old girl, the one who wants to paint on the walls, or who did paint on the walls. Okay then, thanks. Kim, how do you feel about all this nonsense? All this crazy nonsense? How do you feel about it, Kim? Oh, there's stuff here. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Oh, scarf. Mesk Banger's silk scarf. Pain threshold. Bangers don't cry. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesk floral motifs. Alright, so if I need to stub my toe and not die, then I'll have a bunch of pain threshold things to put on. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Oh, I didn't know Morning Frost was here. Rico, it's time for you to face your own mortality. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harmon Wowshi tape recorder. I like the name Wowshi. Is it possible it's recording something? I don't know. He sounds with a Spanish Central American accent, you think? Yeah, I'm not good at picking up on accents, so I don't know. I can't pick up on a lot of what the characters in this game are meant to sound like. But it's fun listening to all of them. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh, from where?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
What is this sound? This
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
I don't know why that amuses me so much.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine just looks just like the one in the Doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Let me just investigate it. It's on the
You
computer.
see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
I will look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Okay.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Let's play
A
that.
bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The
Okay.
static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the ear.
Oh.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Oh, so this is talking to somebody. What are you, a machine, or are you alive? What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
Alright, thanks for explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Did I? I don't think I did. I don't know, maybe?
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
The old lady sighs. I'm getting tech support from an old lady. It just says log febmar, nothing else.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident? Like the one of the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
So, where are we right now?
Saint-Brun. That's the church.
Okay.
And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Oh.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thank you, Kim. I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a
The
whirl of
machine's
static.
keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Maybe we shouldn't touch the print button yet. Let's ask the guy if he knows the password. I will take this money here.
Yes.
Whoops. I will take some shoes also. I'll just steal everything from here. What do the shoes give me? Plus one. Why do these shoes make me empathetic? These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Ba 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 ba. A spider had spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Hi, buddy.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance... Wait, the mother's love coffee? Have you by any chance heard the... Jeez. I say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
What do I say here to get Tiago to tell it to me? I should have... I don't want to lock myself out of learning the password. This is aggressive, this is a lie, and this is too honest. What do I say to this guy to get him to tell me the password? The murder investigation doesn't have anything to do with this stuff. But the doomed commercial district is like where my little house is, right? That means there's another computer over there? Or no, the doomed commercial district. That's where that's where the bookstore is, right? I just want to break into
Don't
it.
sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death.
Oh, okay. Well, I
That
was
is
sweating
true.
it.
But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
The nihilist... I don't know what pequeña... Pequeña, I don't know what that
I
means.
think we're done here, essay.
Oh. The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
Oh, okay.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
It's cool world building, Kim. Come on. Don't you like cool world building? I want to do it.
The machine's keyboard.
Play.
Good morning, Fortress.
I have the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Okie dokie.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
The small nihility. Really?
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
I will
The
print.
printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
I will read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Cool.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The
Okay.
lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the
Our
case?
case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
I will read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Okay, so people would know this person.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
No, read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. I'll read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
All these names I haven't heard of.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh no. Oh no, I think that's too real.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
I
They
see.
must be our former co-workers.
My second guess. Not guess. I just couldn't remember where the doomed commercial area was exactly. I'll read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51.
So this was
Brought
pretty
some
recent.
food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Okay.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
I'll read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
That's what they called me back in college.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, toward the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record.
Oh.
This might be a coincidence.
That's freaky.
It could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
It's got measurable dimensions like that? Oh,
the
weird.
Pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind me.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins.
Oh, this is fascinating.
The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
Girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles.
2 meter.
Crackers. Ping Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
Why is toothpaste in all caps?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Whoa.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello, Suna the programmer. Hi. I hope you don't mind that we were... Oh.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. Or we're not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost... I have my identity.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
Okay.
I should talk to her.
The lieutenant
after she has rebooted the machine.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll give her a second then. What's through here?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh, that's when everybody... Oh, she's holding a... Wait, is she holding a pair of lungs? Or is that her lungs glowing through her body? Probably the latter. That makes more sense.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I'm good.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Okay.
As if under a microscope.
No, I am not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
Alright, I do trust Kim, though.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. When it's done, you're still standing in the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew the place? You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago. by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looked at the machinery lying
There
around.
it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Huh.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
Okay.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Okay, encyclopedia. Let's see if I've got any clothes that increase my encyclopedia. Conceptualization. Logic. Oh, glasses. Minus. Wait. What are those? -1? -1 perception. I see. Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. Hat.
The mother of humanism.
92% chance.
A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
I have to roll.
Crack runs across the length of
Shut
her
up.
body.
Shut up.
Her face oval and sad.
Shut up. I have to roll snake eyes to fuck this up.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? The book I read was like 5 streams ago, and I don't remember exactly.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Huh. Is she still alive right now?
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway?
She's not alive now.
Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Inter-isolary. 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 Oh. That's just a Disco Elysium word. Just traveling between the peninsulas. Oh. Isolas are in static positions relative to each other. Modern pale travel launches airships in very precise directions and lets momentum carry them through those zones. If they aim wrong, the payloads end up in super deep pale, where concepts like turning around and moving stop working and they're lost forever. Oh. What? Weird. All right. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Marquez. So innocences are basically Jesus if he became like a world leader.
Yes!
Oh.
Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Shut up, Jacksepticeye! Can it? Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
It's okay, I've got plenty of morale health.
This pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman.
Women were expected to prove an interesting challenge to a man. I don't really like how that's phrased at all.
She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
Misogyny and Disco Elysium? Whoever would have thought?
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual.
How do I know all this?
To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
Okay.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
So this isn't just like a planet, like a normal planet. There's the Pale is a weird. I wonder if it's like a Bermuda Triangle-y situation. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
I don't know if that's how... Puberty for innocences must be real weird.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But? Terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know. What was bad?
You already do. Although she's often considered to be
I mean,
there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers.
Why was she surrounded by little dogs?
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Ooh. Generally, well, like politicians also being war criminals, but a lot of people just kind of brush over that fact. Really? What happened to Obama?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerated into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Oh, cool. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Well, not paramilitary, because that's different, but like a special military. Oh, and the mandatory education and mass resettlement. Oh, oh.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific. Mare interregnum.
Pesantic.
Little is known of her Marchese husband.
Oh.
It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. It's a really funny thing to say.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
This church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Visual calculus. All right, let's visual my calculus. Hold on. Let's see what I can do for visual calculus. Conceptualization, spiritual core, logic. Visual calculus. Here's one. That's what I was wearing before, wasn't it? Conceptualization, logic, composure, drama, savoir-faire, logic. That's -1 visual calculus. Visual. That's perception. Visual. Oh, I only have one thing for visual calculus. Only one visual calculus. Alright.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length.
Alright, visual calculus.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text. A light motif below them both.
Oh, that is very pretty mural. Who shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
What is a Reichsapfel? There's a lot of words here that are Disco Elysium specific. Reichsapfel. Oh, the orb and the cross. It's a holy hand grenade. Interesting.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
I know mort means death, but I can't understand the rest of that.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, does you say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Uh-huh. What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and say a slur. Not very feminine.
Not at all.
Interesting.
The mother of humanism towers above.
Alright, bye. Wasn't there another thing I could, like, have done with the visual calculus?
Yes?
It said it was a white check. Whoops, no,
Yes?
hold on. Nope, shit, sorry. Shush.
The mother.
I thought there was a different visual calculus check I could make. I don't remember. Hey there.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Her face, it doesn't, I wouldn't say it necessarily resembles, but it reminds me of the fucking, of the animal control lady from Madagascar 3. It's just the first comparison that popped into my head.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Okay.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIN prefect is my radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working now. I still see her working and hear the satisfying clickety-clackities of her keyboard. Not really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
The computer runs on radio waves.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Huh. So it functions with the net. Well, I guess it doesn't count as a network if they're just using radio waves. They're not like interfacing with each other directly. I guess. I'm not sure. And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
Yes, it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Okay.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm not really shopping for a
She
PC
likes
right now.
telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Oh, nice. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Okay.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Well, she can take a break to talk to me for 20 minutes. What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next
Great.
question. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
In the world?
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait, what?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Oh, and I guess that disrupts the computers that function off of them.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Something frantic about her. She locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
Above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment, does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Huh.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Necroplasmic life forms, come on. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
Uh-huh.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
That's probably why he's not believing in them.
What are we talking about? And why?
She gets back to work, a clear signal that this branch of the conversation is over. That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Have you seen the Crabman?
Nope.
Wait, you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off. She bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. How do you feel about a note of dance music?
What? I hate it.
Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, right. But how do you feel about a club?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
I know that. I figured that out from them already. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo, a place for animals. It's really funny. I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Ah, wonderful.
The lieutenant whispers, admiring the embellished pillars and the spectacular architecture in the church.
Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
I'll say nothing.
So that's settled. Great. No night cops in the church then.
Alright, let you work in peace. Crabman is gone. Oh. It came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. What came from the stained glass window? Oh, that's freaky. Oh, they're set up in a hexagon on the ground.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Why is reaction speed telling this to me?
This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
This is yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Okay. Offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Okay then, weird. She's conducting research in here. I should go tell Girly about the crap man.
Hello again.
Oh, I gave her a hat. I gave her my froggy hat, which wouldn't even keep her warm. Here, let's quick save so I can break them the news. There is serious research going on in there. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether.
So, how are things going? And?
I checked it out.
What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up there.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Hi, Dylan. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Thank you, God.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Enotic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
That's my favourite thing in the world.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
I don't want to evict people.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Bother her.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
And not make drugs.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Thanks, Egghead.
This crab man seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
I don't know if you can make that sort of judgment about him. He seems like he's just
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like a Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment.
Oh no.
Then he returns to the full swing of it.
I threw off Egghead's groove.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Perhaps if you dropped the drug lab, it might make it easier to convince her.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
No.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab.
No drug labs.
I mean, anodic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
I don't have time to feel good. I'm a very busy officer of the law. Stop talking to me about your drug lab.
Pull out that stick, lawman. You'd absolutely love drugs. They'll make you feel transcendent.
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide, like a replica of his friend with the large head.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, I need to go talk to Joyce. I need to. I need to get that conversation out of the way. That's been hanging over my head since day one. I'll come back here later. Actually, will there be a reason for me to come back later? I don't even know. Plus, I think the research into the void, into the world butthole, I think that's very important. Gotta find out what that butthole in the world is all about. Oh, hi, Daripe. It's nice to see you. I hope you're feeling better now.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and poor thing.
Oh, the locusts. The what? The world butthole. You know. Obviously. You weren't here earlier when we were learning about the world butthole. Did a bunch of stuff today. You might be feeling better. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're feeling a little better. What? Fuck the world. Okay. What's up? What's happening?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss farce written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world. I think Kim will rip your head off if you do that to his car.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, no, piss fart. That's not happening. This is Kim's car.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Uh-huh.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Why do you have to be slurs like that?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Okay.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Yeah, Kim I'm honestly surprised that he kept his cool as much as he did there. I felt like Kim was about to go off the horn on these guys for threatening his baby. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Okay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
That's it? I've seen worse shit in the 3 days I've spent here.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual. A testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock. Or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
You know, if you kids want to join the Skulls, you probably don't want to, like, talk with us about them.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard in the whirling rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Thanks.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
I mean, he could. There's other tall things.
Don't know anything.
Hey,
Alright.
stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm not gonna entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
Are you seriously? You're saying you kept referring to your guys that. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing. Isn't she like 14?
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Hey.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Yeah, it's returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
I wonder if I didn't have that one Twitch safe setting turned on. I think that's what that does, is it censors these.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into enotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
You're younger than me by like 20 years.
Abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I don't know. It's a threat. Good. I like. I mean, I don't like those, but I don't know. This God, I've been. I just need to go talk to Joyce, and I keep bumping into people. I keep meeting new people. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops.
Whoa. Come on, man. We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. No need to throw your authority in our faces.
You were just talking about stealing the
That's
car.
right. A way to put them in the little boy's corner.
You want to talk? Let's talk, boys. Ask them.
He liked how you decisively shut down a situation that could have turned into a farce.
I'm glad that Kim liked what I did there. Why are there more skulls than Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
I guess Measurehead comes and is racist at them and then rips their heads off or something.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Right.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, go tell Measurehead that. He'll
we
be
are.
racist at you and then rip your head off. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Okay.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Sure. Nice save, buddy. I almost got you, but then you slipped out of my hands like the world's greasiest eel. And that's a
We'll
good
fuck
one.
the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. the damage will be tenfold.
Okay.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Fuck. Right on, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I mean, that is kind of an understanding of, like, people romanticizing the concept of a relationship, but not understanding the reality of it, I guess. But I also don't trust that you have a very good perspective on that.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
By blowing up the lake. Yeah, that metaphor really does
Because
suck.
when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Well, the void wears tearaway pants and likes margaritas, so I don't know. You talk to him for a bit and see how it goes. Thank you for the look, Jaripe. Why does your jacket have piss fart written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Wow, you're just gonna admit that?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Also, I just gotta reiterate, I really do like piss. I like it a lot.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
The message being that I really like piss. He's lost in his own metaphor. That guy was lost in his own weird-ass metaphor. This guy's lost in the sauce. And that sauce is piss. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
You could call yourself piss nihilist, and I think that would make a little bit more sense. Like, just slightly. A grain of sand more sense.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
I'm not gonna make him wear a jacket that says piss fart. Definitely a coincidence.
Your lack of imagination is baffling, but you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
It's a red check. It cannot be retried. Alright, talking with you has definitely been something. Do I have stuff for Half-Light? Half-Light. Half-Light. Pain threshold. Okay, so this coat gives me 1 Half-Light. I don't know. I'll have to ruminate on that. Hey, do I have anything else to say to you, buddy?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam.
Okay. Yeah, you keep standing there. Anything else going on in the here? Seems like those chuckle fucks are still fuckling and chuckling.
You see ahead.
Okay. Hey, Garrett, anything new?
Hey.
Guards.
Is there something you needed?
No, I'm good. Bye. Hey, are you two still just sitting here?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
The woman in.
I would really prefer.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too. She knows that. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Kim and I were the only cops in the world. I bring word of the end to come. It would be fun to do a run where I am the apocalypse cop and just talking about the end times.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. Oh. What did you want?
Rainbow Juice, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely evening, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Look, something's really bugging me. Are you or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Hi, but is that a wig?
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at me apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Alright, bye. I don't know. I don't really know what I want to get from them. This game is Pierre Dostoevsky. I hope I said that right, and I unfortunately do not know who that is. But that's cool. There's so much influence from him. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants with this game. I'm trying my... Yeah, I did want to talk with Joyce. I'm going to do that now. I'm not going to get distracted by anything else. No other distractions will distract me on this day 4. Can't really see it behind my arm. I'm going to go talk with Joyce. Da-da-da. No, I'm going to talk with Joyce. I'll talk with her afterwards. I need to... Oh, God. Come on. There you are.
You're back.
Wait, actually...
Good. What can I help you with?
Hold on. Let me quick save.
You're back. Good.
Found my badge.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Alright.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Okay.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
Lieutenant Frater.
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
There's a writer who has books on the human psyche and philosophy. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's cool.
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe.
Probe?
I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
I should have spoken to her after I got my badge.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Do I have to go talk to Everard? Because I spoke to all the other lorry drivers. I think I have to go talk to Everard.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss, fart, and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Huh?
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, You might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
I mean, I kind of like quiet.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Well, A, we can't do that with the Union around, and B, I'd rather not have to do that.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Rivershore West.
Huh. Okay, so now the probe. I have to. Oh god. I gotta do that shit with. I was hoping to actually get some fucking info from her, but no. Actually, you know what? I could go see if I could find the other computer in here. In this place. All right, I need to try to get this open too.
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your. If you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools.
Wasn't this... My pry bar didn't work, right? Because, it's not a strong enough pry bar or something?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Minus
The ice around
20.
it slowly melting.
Because the pry bar is not strong enough. How do we get a stronger pry bar? I'm really curious about the quiet spot in the church. Like, what's the... Oh, right. I need a flashlight.
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame.
Turn on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide
I will look inside
It's
the compartment.
empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
The filament? Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
I will play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Okay.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Try the password for the production schedule.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife,
Good.
death.
I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Cool.
Really? She just used the same password?
Lieutenant seems almost disappointed to discover that.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, I'm good.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears
Tiles
along
on
with the
the
static.
cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft
Print.
with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
I will read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the workforce. Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who
Mm.
developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
I don't know if taking I think that's drugs, right? I don't know if taking drugs means that you escape your things you have to do.
But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Is that so? Is that so? Is that so? Is that so? Hold on 1 second. One second. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Pyrrolidon.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why does the radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Yeah, that stinks. Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
On what?
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Okay.
400,000 Riyal? You're my yo. These guys knew how to party.
So, wait, okay, hold on. I'm sorry. What is that word? Yamayu? Is that a real word? I need to see if that's a real word. I type that into Google, and the thing that pops up is, did you mean Gummy Goo from The Amazing Digital Circus? Okay, I think it's just... Either this is something particular to Disco Elysium, or it's such a, like, you know, air quotes, niche foreign word that that's just all the relevant information I can find.
Let's
Where
just
did
say
they get this
it
money?
was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
I bet. See him to the production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
Why are all the writers suffering like that?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Is this meant to be like a meta thing about the development of this
They
game?
tried to make a 4 million Real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
I mean, it has to do with the data void, right? Like that ate their work or
That
something?
is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
That would be very expensive. This is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Oh. 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 Oh, that's... Alright. 284625968091705451890641321211986 88901480579923079417999427 401340037729907867577784775 Wait, no. 406214231752883004233994015 46599692889967065601615670360323979 4659962598670615720323979 God. Alright, fine, I'll shut up. Wow, there are a lot of lines of this. I wonder how long it would take for me to read all this. Oh. Oh, there's more. Keep going. How long would it take for me to sit here and read all of these numbers? Take a guess in the comments below. Continue. Oh dear.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Sorry, Kim, I'm looking at all these numbers.
He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too. 7781303905746208244. Ow. Keep going. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's more numbers. The radio computer. What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over me. And that's oh.
And that's it.
Oh. I like how there's a little 8 snuck in there. That's a lot of zeros. Even before, like, the rest of this big number. Which I feel like is probably not accurate. Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah. That and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
Oh, so it got sucked into the butthole, and then Suna got blamed. And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, But despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Well, I'd sooner have specifically said that the backup also got eaten. They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
Hmm.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action.
Wasn't there a copy?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukkonen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
I will read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
What if it's the butthole's fault?
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Yeah, I know where it
Tiles
is.
on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Goodbye. Alright, so we got a little bit more context as to everything. It turns out that this project was kind of cooked already. Why? Come on.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's obviously what remains of Suna's radio game studio, Fortress Accident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game?
Oh.
What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor.
We could talk to Suna about it.
This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
Oh, I failed my conceptualization. I don't know, I'm not an artist.
Well, I think
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Were they trying to make a video game?
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Oh, so it'd be like an MMORPG over the radio. That's a fascinating concept,
His
honestly.
fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do
Yes,
this.
especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around at the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh. I'm sad that... Because I really wonder what winning the conceptualization there would have done. Oh, that's her. One of the only normal characters in the entire game.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know about the Morale Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Ooh, so by 7:30. What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Oh, funky. That sounds fun. I want to die like that.
Loving it. So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
I'm good. Pick up dice from the dice maker. Alright, Kim, I ordered some dice. I hope you don't think this is a waste of time. It sounds like something keeps falling over. Looks like the remains of the 24th window repair shop. Well, they didn't say they could repair walls. Wait. What? It smells like leather and sweat. I've been in here before.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
My head hurts. Oh, my head hurts. Of course my head hurts. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, let's put away my flashlight. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Put their head into a machine? What? What head machine? I'm confused. Do I have anything else to say to you?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Nah, I'm good. Hey Kuno, how's it slapping, little man? Still here picking at your toes?
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Did you know? Did you know that? Did you know that Kuno doesn't care? Did I?
You see a set of tire tracks.
Right, visual calculus, which I don't have upgraded, so that is nothing. I still don't know how to get upstairs to talk to that lady. That's like one of the few characters in the game I've never spoken to. I don't know how to get up there. And it bugs me. Because that's where she always is. And for all I know, she has the linchpin to solve the murder. Oh, we can get in here. Oh, there's a bottle in here.
The bed is still cold from the...
What's the flashing? I saw a little flashing indicator on my inventory, but it seems like it was nothing.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, God.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I'll leave it be for now. I don't know. It's whatever. It's fine. Actually, have I? No, can't get in there. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Now it's turning into a...
It's gotta be Evrart, right? Like, I don't know who else I could talk to about drugs. You don't have anything about drugs.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
No, I want to punch you in the teeth. I'll turn in all my tear.
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk in.
I got 80 cents. Look at that. Look at me. Look at that. And me. Ba 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 ba.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Actually, no, I don't know. La responsibility. Smoke car on the balcony. Oh, right, I needed to talk to him again. Find a tape with the melody for Egghead. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Make myself to Titty Hardy. God damn it. Why can't anything be more straightforward here? I don't know, Measurehead, do you have anything else to talk about? It's been a minute since I've spoken to you.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Shut up. Die. I think I gotta talk to Evrart. I gotta do the thing for him, especially so he can give me my gun back. Anything new in here?
The file cabinet.
Nope.
Drawer.
Bye. Ba 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 ba. Wait, why is there a green check down there? I don't think there's anything new up here. And Kim said he'd be okay with me doing that. Oh, wait a second.
A rusting marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Can I turn this on? Actually, that might open the door and that might cause problems. Off to bed, have to be work at 5 a.m. tomorrow. Ooh, sorry you have to start so early. But thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I hope that you're able to sleep well. And I hope that you have a nice day tomorrow. Why, I want to break into it. Actually, I wonder if I just have the chain cutters in my hand. Oh. Okay, so if you just put the chain cutters in your hands, it helps you get into things that are locked. These gloves. Oh, half-light. So I have, well, that's for half-light. This for half-light. Half. No full lights here, only half. Bum brain. Do you have anything new to talk about?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo. No trouble at all, mister.
Are you
no trouble at all.
the
Like
one
that
who
old
wrote the
saying
note making
goes,
more banners?
Wisdom wither. Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Boar dogs?
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dog fighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Alright. The special borscht. That's a bunch of bull borscht. Alright. Oh, alright, I gotta interact with it. I can't just walk into it. Ding! Oh, what's this? This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... what? Fishing rod? I don't know. Alright, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I'm really considering opening that door you asked me to open.
Fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
Manana?
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss? Let's hear it, Harry.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
I just got a Steam achievement that says I'm the sorriest cop on earth. I've apologized at least 10 times. That's a fucking achievement. Is goofy as hell. Oh my goodness, this game sure is something, huh? Okay. Do I have anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
Okay.
Of course, Harry, of course. See you soon, Debardeur.
Just kidding, but not too much. I sound like if Waluigi stuffed a balloon animal up his nose and also was a walrus. I don't know. I gotta open the door for Everard. So that he can give me my fucking gun. And then I kind of want to push that button, but after Everard does the stuff for me, because I don't want to accidentally do something I shouldn't do that gets him to not work with me. Bung 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 bung. Bung 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 bung. Wait, are you the guy I need to talk to?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Everard said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I mean, I'm really not doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
I mean, that
What
is
you're
true.
looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but it seems like you're sending me to go into somebody's business.
Where did you get the key from?
Yeah.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
What are you talking
None
about?
of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Okay, sure thing, annoying Luigi.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Does it now?
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
I'm just gonna let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
At least you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Uh-huh.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
I mean... I don't... You're speaking... This guy's speaking so vaguely that I can't really tell what he's talking about enough to, like, have an opinion on it. You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't have an opinion on it because you're so annoyingly vague. Tell me about Everard.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing a union entail anyways?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
He does live in a crate, but I don't know, that seems lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
He seems pretty manipulative already anyways.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
He spreads his arms wide, using the reach to show how much time he has.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Uh-huh.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code.
Boyadero.
Itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
I'm not sure what all that means.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Endless Torrent of Time is a cool band name. Or album name, probably. It's album name. Hey, Buster.
Right to work!
Yeah, there's not anybody else I can talk to about smuggling drugs. Bumba. Oh, wait, I need to... Wait, were there two people I needed to talk to here? I don't remember anymore. Alright, the cook.
Hi again, Gendarme.
I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting.
Committee.
And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
It's about assigning la responsabilité.
Of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility.
No, it's la
As though I don't
responsabilité.
have enough going on already.
Responsibility.
In any case, I would love to. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
He tips his head ever so slightly towards you.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Gendarme. This guy doesn't speak English,
The
right?
man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo says you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I think he asked me if I want some, so I'll say yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Gotcha.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Shut it, Jacksepticeye.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yeah, probably not. No vodka. Cut
The
it.
cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
I don't think I need anything else to stay masculine. Well, look at that. I keep accomplishing things. Very, very small things, but, you know. Door.
You see ahead.
Can I pry the door open?
You see ahead.
No. I want to get in the door. I want to get in the door. 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 Oh, whoa. The green door behind the whirling in rags. Wait, what did he say? Something about a heart attack. When my eyes skimmed over that, I read it as beam attack. Yeah, this place still has bugs. Still has bugs. This place still is bugs. ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, Martinez. More like Bartinez, because this place stinks like a fart. Is it this door? No, that just gets me into the apartment complex. Right, hold on. Nope, not Kim. This door. You hear the sounds of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
I'm gonna press my ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off, and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard.
Do I want to talk to this person?
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
Right?
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a walk around.
Walk around. Darn. I hope that missing that deadline, because I didn't know there was a deadline. I'm guessing it's because I did it so late. I wonder what it is. I bet it's by Wednesday that I'm supposed to do it. And now it's Thursday. Alright, let me go all the way back to Everard. That's all I have to do. Just, I wish I could just... Oh. Travel here, travel here. Wait, what? Really? We can travel to the church and the fisherman's shacks. Huh. Okay, so there is a fast travel. Ba 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 ba. Isn't that where the crypto fash says he lives? He doesn't live here. He was just, I think he was just staying at the room in the Whirling in Rags or something. But I think he went back home. I don't think he lives here. Because the game said that, like, if I let him leave the Whirling in Rags that one evening without getting the armor off him, I wouldn't get the chance to do so again. So he doesn't live here. So whoever lives there is somebody else. And I don't think it's somebody that I know. Probably. I think. Probably. Probably? Probably. Hi, just observing. I hope you're doing well today. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. I don't know why I couldn't just wait for that person to leave their house and then come back later. Do I have anything to say to you now that
Hey, mister. Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellas.
Okay, bye. Heard of this game years ago? Yeah, I've heard about it for a while, and I'm sorry, I'm playing it myself, and it's a lot. This game is a lot. Alright, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Everard, about the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, And now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
You didn't tell me there was a deadline,
Everard
buddy.
forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
Yeah, I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why.
Okay.
Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Okay.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Okay.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Why did I have to succeed on a composure check to see that? Wouldn't I be able to just observe what he was doing?
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Huh.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a... What do you mean by village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village.
I know
But the
that.
Mercs and their brutality are very real.
I just want to know what the metaphor... whatever. Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Okay, then.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Okay.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Okay, alright.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Huh.
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, this whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Arm wrestling champions. Alright, buddy. Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Is that the Hardy Boys?
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yeah.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Yep.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
I don't think that's what he said.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Lay low? They're chilling in the cafe.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Alright then.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How did you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
No, I wish they animated him slamming his fist on the desk.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Harry?
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Hi Josh, it's nice to see you. It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. I'm listening to this man walrus waffle on about a bunch of nonsense.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
Security contractor?
Who said it? Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Oh yeah, the large man.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal. He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Because it seems like it validates what he's doing, I guess. I don't know. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Okay, tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members.
7.
Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Oh, what does advance their position mean?
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Interesting.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Oh, yeah. They like beer, women, and freedom in America. Hell yeah. Doing well, just finished laying down a sick beat on the mic. Like, were you recording music? Because that sounds cool. And I've been okay. Raj, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But
Yeah.
of course. It's
Oh.
the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Thank you, Raj.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Ah, okay.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
You were at work beatboxing crazy style. Trivia and I was wrapping up so that an open mic for employees. That sounds fun. That sounds like a fun time. There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
Yeah.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
I'm gonna smack you in the dome.
I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Is that so?
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yes?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Okay.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
I don't know how to prove that to him.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Yeah.
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies of art.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martin A's.
Uh-huh.
It will be righteous. We're going to get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
On roller skates. That they can sell to buy more drugs.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
I don't trust you a single bit. You still look like a walrus, but fine.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Gets me an open white
You
envelope.
need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now.
Oh. Maybe I was supposed to have done the door thing sooner.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I mailed the signatures he asked me to get. Turns out the striker's being served an alcoholic brew. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to save real quick. I'm going to quick save.
Mr. Dubois, I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
Big picture.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just going to let you surprise me, Harry.
I mailed the signatures, asked me to get. Why? The kick-free beatbox has gone a lot better. If you think of beatboxing looks like a collection of sounds and more like a drum kit, it makes more sense. I see. That's cool. I'm glad that you got to have fun.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
That motherfucker said it was going to be 6 months.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
There's not enough kids here for
going
that.
To be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
Yeah, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
I'm going to try to find the loophole in the plan. I need to put on a hat that gives me logic. 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 Oh, that's even more logic. That's double the logic. Wait, wasn't this? And this is even more logic. I'm so logical right now. You don't even know my logic. Wait, no, I need to go here and then interact with this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Oh.
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan.
97% chance to win. Okay, I thought it was 92% chance where I'd have to roll snake eyes. No, apparently it's 97% where I have to roll the worst possible number I can roll to fail this.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this.
Yeah.
After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Seems like a way to try to consume all of the land there. Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Okay. But also a 3-story tall, like, youth center just sounds so suspicious. There aren't enough kids living here to need a building that large. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees. Wait, can I boop the button? I think I want to boop the button. I want to boop it.
A rustic marsh with a loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Oh? Oh. 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 Okay.
With a surprisingly quiet thunk.
It took a while.
The crane places the container down.
Uh-huh.
This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Oh, I like him a lot. Alright, I want to see what's in here.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. We should investigate further.
Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in here.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that.
Oh.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No, knock on the door.
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Oh. I want to open it.
You attempt to turn that to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. How? What? How am I supposed to? I've been in the world for 2 days and been in the world for many days. I wonder if I get another bonus after a week. How much rhetoric can I add with my clothes? Do I have any that add rhetoric? Oh, sorry, this one reduces rhetoric. Bum brain. Visual calculus, drama, encyclopedia, drama, conceptualization, encyclopedia, drama, logic. Well, that adds rhetoric. It's 1 point of rhetoric. And that's it. That's all I've got. 1 point of rhetoric. Alright, I'll boop the button again. I want to boop it.
A rusting crane does not return to its original position.
No.
No screech of metal when you push.
Okay. Alright, if I can find another piece of clothing that enhances my rhetoric, then I can try to convince the crane, convince the box to open. I wonder how much of a problem this game has with certain things, like, because in Hades, the thing that you bump into in Hades is if you beat the game quickly enough, you will eventually run into some dialogue that expects you to be at an earlier point in the game. Can I ask you to sign it?
Looking for something, Aunt?
I can't ask you to sign it. It's just there's nobody else to ask here about drugs. Oh, wait a second. How do I... Right, is there something I can do here? I can stand on this lorry. Whoa. What a weird way to circle around that.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic.
Last time I tried to do that, it did psychic damage to me. Okay, so coming over here was nothing. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Good night. Do you?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Humanitarian aid.
Delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits. Really easy to cook, no hassle, really
What's?
cheap
Don't
too.
play games with me, Hawker. What's going
No
on?
problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
As though he's never seen lorry in his entire life.
Bravo.
Look, officer.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to... It's for show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy. Later, perhaps.
Oh, right, the tape stuck in this tree.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry
Good
but the
hawthorn.
hurt feelings of the tree are not alleviated by this sudden display of care and emotion. You manipulative bastard.
What?
The younger stems and branches are adorned with sharp thorns that scratch. Oh, whatever.
Oh my god.
This barely registers as damage. It was retaliation for your earlier assault. The trees. Are they plotting something?
Alright, tree, you got me fair and square. We're even. Why did I take physical damage for gently patting a tree?
Maybe we should get back to the case.
Lieutenant looks you mumbling at the tree, then at his
Looks by
wristwatch.
in silence. No doubt plotting its next move against humanity. The bronze-colored tape twists around its branch.
Don't I have multiple interfacing things that I need to do? Maybe I should upgrade interfacing next. Door apartment 12? I don't remember what that's about. Perception, hand-eye coordination. It is hard to read the yellow text against this white. Hawthorn tree. Map wall interfacing challenging. The mirror. A map wall? That's in the bookstore, right? Do I have clothes that help me with interfacing? Reactive speed. Interfacing. Gloves. Interfacing. Kim won't be mad that I'm wearing these gloves, will he? I can die for talking to a tree. That's true, and it is very funny. Oh, what's this?
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery
Oh.
of the motor carriage.
Wait, why was I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Oh, is this how I get torque dork?
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
A fine, What's it packing there?
130.
Ooh.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Oh, this is fun. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
With the winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. One there made it then. Nah, I don't need to. Infernal whining sound that woke me.
Coil noise?
What is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils.
Huh.
When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
Wow, how do you know all that?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
I see.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
Alright, let's move. Aw, that doesn't get me a thing. I was hoping. Because I'm pretty sure that's what torque dork means, but I don't actually know. What was I gonna do? I completely forgot what I was gonna do. What was I doing? Right, visual interfacing, right? Wasn't I? I was gonna go look at the map wall because that's one of the visual interfacing checks I have. Map wall.
Several maps have maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. This slot also, in the northeast, a dust mite.
You see cities? Edges. Yep.
You
I've already read all this.
Perhaps they are
Revachol.
West
So Martinez. No. I thought there was a map because it's the map wall, right? Nope, wrong. Cause the map wall. Interfacing challenging. Is it not the map wall?
Several maps.
Map wall.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not? I'm sorry, they're quite that old thing. From when some designs, they didn't get that far. For some.
Shelves full.
I don't know why I can't do the thing with the map display.
It's not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous
I'll
people.
buy medicinal purposes of the pale.
Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Alright.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
I'll look at it later. Okay, so the map wall is a lie. I can't actually do any sort of interfacing thing with that.
Crime novels.
I cannot do anything with the map wall, unfortunately. Even though it says here, there's an interfacing thing with the map wall. Door apartment 12. It's not like there's a specific tool that I need, is there? Maybe the flashlight? Hold on. Hold on just a moment. Because the game is telling me that there's something I can do there. And it's gonna bug me if I can't figure it out.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map.
That doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't make any sense. Chain cutters.
The maps look old and faded.
Oh wait, the board is... Wait, hold on.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulin, the north to the east. Hura. It's no. This is somewhere to be.
Okay, so none of the tools that I have at least unlock the thing for me. I don't know. I'm just trying to do stuff. I'm just trying to do things because I don't know who else to talk to for the sake of finding out about the drug situation. Some checks that aren't available anymore aren't moved from the list. This is one of them. Ah, I see. It's a bug. I should have picked up on that, honestly. I just don't know who to talk to about drugs. I don't know how to get Joyce to tell me shit. It feels like I'm a little bit of a standstill right now. I guess I could just do the Evrard thing and then he could tell me more about the hanging. Also, where is apartment 12 exactly? Because apparently there's another interfacing check there. Shoes? Why was there a single penny in those shoes? Oh wow, who put $7 in? Who left $7 there? Why? No, nothing in here. Ba 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 ba. Mama. I don't remember where apartment 12 is. What? Come on.
This door is made of metal.
Yeah, that's apartment 28. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh. Oh, money. Look at that. Kim, help me.
Yes?
Kim. Kim, I need help. I don't know what I'm doing. Kim, I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce. I guess I could go talk to... Here, you know what I can do? Wait, why can't I fast travel now? Why am I unable to fast travel? Is it because I'm in the... It might be because I'm in here. Why? There was a thing before that said that I could fast travel to the church and the fisherman's shacks and Martinez waterfront. And now it's not there. I'm losing my mind over here. I guess the only thing I can do next is go to Evrard to try to... Should I try forging the signatures or get other... No, I should forge them, because then Evrard is less likely to notice. Let me forge those signatures and give them to him to see what he has to say. ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba.
Yes?
Oh, hold on, shush. Alright. It's this thing.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay, hold on. Do I have all the things I can wear for... I think I do. I have everything I can wear for interfacing. How do I use this? Yellow guarding gloves only give +1 interfacing. Alright, I'm gonna quick save. And then it's a red check, so for this I'm going to upgrade it. And then
you take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period.
All right.
And the zoning. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isobel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing.
Oh.
These might as well be their actual signatures.
Oh, nice.
Good. Everett will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void.
Nice.
Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do.
Yes.
Now all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Alright, cool. Excellent. Lovely. Oh, it's only if I'm near one of the teleport points? Well, that's dumb. The point of fast traveling is to save yourself time moving places. I don't even know where the teleport port is here. Going to sleep now? Okay, Meryl. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well tonight. Alright. Although, if he noticed that I didn't actually go there... You know what? I feel like this game is the kind of game to pick up on those things. He'll notice that... Or the game will pick up on the fact that after I had that conversation with him, I never actually spoke to them. Wait, how do I don't even know where the... Whatever, it's fine. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey, is the Insulindian thing here? Yet?
The trap, poor thing.
Oh, no, it's just the locusts are in there being sad because they're dying. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Who are you again?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Kim's presence make it up.
Simmer down. Simmer down.
Lillian.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
If anything, waves would help me fall asleep. That's good white noise. I like sleeping next to the ocean. Alright, let's go talk to the lady. Did hold on, I fucked it up. I don't go up here. I go to the right? I don't remember the exact layout of this whole place over here. fisherman shacks. Maybe if I just stand near where Isabel was. Or Sadie. Sadie? Isabel? Sadie? One of the... She's got some name. How do I get out of here? How do I... God damn it. Stop. Movement in this game is so awkward. Oh. I'm here. Look at that. Wait. Hey there.
Yes, what is it?
What about that
The swallow, you mean?
Swallow.
What about
No, I
break?
don't have anything to say.
Thanks.
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Okay.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because a radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Oh.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Oh, discuss that FA with Dice Maker. That gives me a bonus here. That's nice. Alright, again, 97% chance.
Easy.
There we go.
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
I'm honestly kind of invested in the swallow more than the murder.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this a filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule. I don't need it. The right filament memory has offsite copy, written on silver tape.
By your old workspace, you mean the Studio Fortress Accident in the Doom commercial area?
That's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Inside the fridge? And where's the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge.
I know.
Told you. It has red glowing eyes.
The game only gave me the option to ask the question that you just... It wasn't my fault. I couldn't pick another thing to say.
You've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Zawiza. Of course.
Zawiza, oh.
Our project lead, Sulisław Zawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge. I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
I just need a better pry bar and then I can get it. Why can't you go and get the filament
The
yourself?
bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the
Because
curse?
she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks It emits elemental evil.
Let me do. It's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
Oh, I believe you.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy. Or what is it? Why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Mm-hmm.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
I opened the side door.
The bookstore lady hates me. Because she's from Martinez, and people from Yes.
The lieutenant.
Once I came in one more...
I wish I could... She takes her a moment to reaches behind the... Oh! It hands me what looks like an oversized pry bar. That's exactly what I needed.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Okay.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualsund.
I mean... You didn't have to offer to let me keep it, but I mean, I will, because the tool will be useful, but thank you. Wait, maybe the Qualsund is what will let me open the fucking mystery door. Okay, so maybe fucking up the leaving the door open thing was actually good. Perfect. 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 Alright, so can I fast travel from here? Because one of the fast travel points is the church. I can. I need to go to Martinez waterfront. Oh my god, that's so handy. Wait, no, I need to go this way. Wow, this thing is huge. Look at that. Oh, go in the thing. There we go.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Why do I not still have why do I not have a bonus with this fucking thing I'm holding? Why? Because if I have this on, maybe if I have both of them.
This orange machine is dead still.
No,
it has
having both of them does not work. And if I don't have this one, then I get a
this orange machine
minus
is dead
20,
still.
Which is crazy. And also stinky. What if I do this?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of what a solid can of mass-produced piss water.
Oh my god.
Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm.
Oh god,
wow.
Shut up.
The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Thanks.
I don't know about this.
No, I'm not doing it.
We're not worried. You'll crawl back to this
I just wanted a stat boost, but...
We'll give you another chance. Yes, it's merciful that way. It's your friend. Come back to it. We're all rooting for you too. Not all of us.
You've passed up your chance to start drinking alcohol for now.
Oh.
But don't worry. The option to start drinking becomes available again in 2 hours.
Oh, I didn't know that was how that works. All right, I can wait for 2 hours before I just say fuck it. That's amusing. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't sell that. Was there a help student with her project?
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly... Somewhere, a machine hum...
Now this thing is on again. Does that make it easier to open?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Nope, it is not.
2K something...
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has...
After the ice cream maker has defrosted.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melted.
Okay, do I have any clothes that give me bonus to physical instrument? Civilization, electrochemistry, physical instrument, there's one. That's -2 physical instrument. Pain threshold, half-light. So I have so few things that make me stronger. It's just this one tank shop.
Is dead still.
All right, let's.
It has a hand-cranked ice
well, all right.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun,
oh my
and
God.
It's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
That thing's been off for 2 days now. I want to go get the tape out of the tree before I forget. Now I just got this big dumb thing with me. I'm gonna bonk you on the head with it. Since I upgraded interfacing.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Oh.
A wintry breeze blows by.
The multi-tool is truly multi. Damn. I didn't realize the multi-tool could help me with this. Wait, no. Gloves are better at interfacing. Okay, yeah.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
Cool.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
They probably have.
Roy from the pawn shop can help you with.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck jam a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently.
You might have the tools. The tape projector in...
Alright, I just had the thought about, oh, you should go to the pawn shop. And then Kim has to tell me, hey, you should go to the pawn shop. Like, I get it, Kim. I figured it out. I promise. I'm not that dumb. I mean, I am pretty dumb, but, you know. Wait, why is this yellow?
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyamdal burning.
Sniff the shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Uh-huh.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Cool.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Okay, Eeyore.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a rad man from Hyamdal t-shirt.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious man from Hyamdal fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hyamdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
That seems like a fan.
Most people don't think that the man from Hyamdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean the man from Hyamdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hyamdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Huh.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
I mean, if you mean he exists in the sense that, like, he is a concept that exists, then yeah, but he's not like...
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Hello, Ivysaur. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Is that what the butthole of the world is? How much are you selling a t-shirt for?
2 real.
Oh, that's cheap.
Dirt cheap.
I'll think about it. Oh yeah, +1 physical instrument. Yes.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
That'll help pry open the stupid... Ivysaur, I have a question for you. Regarding the ice cream machine that I have to pry open. I left that machine off for like 2 in-game days. It's still like a really, really hard check to break it open. And the game said, well, you might have to wait for it to defrost so that you can crack it open. But it's been open for 2 in-game days. It should have defrosted by now, and I have the tool to crack it open, and I don't know what the deal is.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this? I have the multi-tool that I got from Suna.
You mean re-spooling? Yeah, I do, but...
Great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Yeah, I've got the tool I need.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
It's not... This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know the old church down the road?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it enotic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
What's the very thing? You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bazoot, bazoot, bazoot. But this tape could make it hardcore. You should talk like fucking Egghead.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
It was like a 17% chance for me to crack it open, and I didn't. And I'm gonna have to upgrade my physical instrument.
Take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Man, this took more than just a few moments. I was at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was. Re-spooling isn't that difficult. Although I had to mend the tape in a few places.
Gotcha.
Anyhow, it's yours now.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Well, those would be neutron emissions. that's not even a... Stupid. It's dumb. Dumb. That's a dumb joke. It's not even a joke. It's just me. It's... No, I could sell it for 19 cents. Look at that. I don't even know what this tape sounds like. I don't know what's on it. Just assuming that it'll help Egghead. What other clothes could I get that increase my physical instrument? I don't know where else to find clothing. X, and then go here, map. I will travel to the church. Well, actually, I don't need to, because I need to, I don't need to drink alcohol. Does that actually, like, improve all my physical stats? Because I have to, I turned it down when I was doing it because all the text showed up and like it said, oh, you have to wait 2 hours, and I wasn't sure if it would actually like provide a benefit or if it would just heal me. Plus, I don't want to take a knock on my mental stats either, but I might have to if I need to crack the ice machine open. Egghead!
The large-headed youth.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
He shouts, completely unaware of the time of day. I found this real tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here! Into deck B!
Each of the drugs gives +1 to all stats in one row. Alcohol gives +1 to all red physical skills. They also give +1 to the skill cap of those skills. The drawback is they either do 1 health or 1 morale damage. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I really hope it does morale damage, because I have a lot of morale to spare, but very little health.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Ah!
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
I got it
Great
out of a
excitement
tree.
is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Alright, let's see what Egghead is cooking.
Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly!
I mean, I was kind of wanting to become sober. I don't want to slip back into the Al Ghul.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
Unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
Cool, Andre.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Contingencies of our limited existence.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Yeah, duh.
No, this is definitely part of the same song.
Oh, really?
Something cut from it. It fits too well.
Oh.
Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno Van Eyck lives around here and just threw part of a song away because he thought it was shit.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
Why'd I get a thought?
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Don't look at me.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Nothing's really in my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the line.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Bass is important. Not too much bass that it makes your ribs feel like they're shaking and it gives you a little bit of a headache, but you need some
Don't
bass.
be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
Pretty... Wait. It's pretty Superstar Ultra? That doesn't... It's not even a joke.
Could be hyper hardcore!
Alright. Wait, hold on a second.
The large...
Good morning!
Why are there lungs in her belt buckle?
Love.
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
I did not realize that this guy...
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Alright. I also gotta remember to pick up the dice from the dice maker later. I don't know what that does for me, but I think that'll be fun. Maybe I'll give it to Sonia? I don't remember her name. Wasn't there a container here that I... There we go, look at that. What's in here? Postcard Kuron 33? This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the Boomirs, and Kuron, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. Ba wa 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 wa. I wish I could play Paradise Killer for the first time again. That game is so much fun, but unfortunately, now that I know how the thing plays out, it doesn't... Oh right, I didn't even look at Arno von Eyck. What is this? The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise? Eyck? Egg? This game is so goofy. Oh, actually, hold on. I wonder... How's the engine?
An old door, worn by elements,
Oh.
guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
The tool doesn't help me open the door.
Just pause.
What am I doing here? Why did I come here? I need to go take the thing back to Evrart. I don't know how to continue the quest line with Joyce, so I need to go Evrart it up. I need to go send my forged signatures and then dupe him. Can I fast travel from here, or do I have to be at the front of the church? I have to be at the front of the church. Wait. Oh, wait. Alright, let's go to the Martinez waterfront, put that shit in the mailbox, and go talk to the walrus man.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes.
I knew we'd get to use his mailbox or something.
For sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right.
Let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Fuck you, mail delivery box, punk. No, the mail delivery box helped us this time. Actually, you deserve
the dented yellow mail
pat on the head for being a good mail delivery box with my tool.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
What? Oh my god. Should have kicked it again. Just... Oh, but kicking it deals physical damage to me. And I'm running out of healing. Alright, I gotta run all the way to Evrart again. Oh my god. And then maybe he can give me some fucking information to work with. Ba 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 ba. Oh, could I crack this open with the multi-tool?
You're back before the cargo container.
No.
Its drawer has not lessened since
Why do I have to persuade it to open? Alright, Ev Bart. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's save.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
It's done. I've mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hand together like a child who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Uh-huh.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
I guess doing the letter was better than doing the door thing. Right? Because the door, it's kind of hard to fake leaving the door open.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
If Art isn't gonna this,
better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Oh, God.
You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
I succeeded. I do not think I'm ahead of him. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
Okay.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who brought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Uh-huh.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
Oh, I'm not worried at all. I'm just Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Which old lady?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Okay.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
You son of a bitch.
Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
I know you could very easily find out, you dumbass. You're just being a bitch.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
Oh, I don't remember what Roy said to me. That was a while ago.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
God damn it, Kim.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
It's dumb. It's Kim, come on. Don't be like that. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
Okay.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
All right.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What did you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
With the RCD, I guess, or just the general... Wait, RCM.
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men. or 15 men, or even 50 men.
Okay.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
Pay who what?
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Okay.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Okay.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
What? That, weird thing to say. What?
Tits from her asshole. It's a local saying.
No, it's not. Fine. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Okay.
It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Huh.
2,373.
That's a decent amount of people.
A sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
Yeah, I didn't even realize there were that many people living here.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients who'll ditch us? Harry, we've thought of everything.
Alright.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Can't possibly hope to continue like it have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
Competitive how?
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
How exotic?
That's drugs.
Yeah.
Drug trafficking.
Yeah.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
What?
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Well, that's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
What does the large volume column even mean? What does that mean?
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
I have to admit, that's a well put together plan and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade.
Really?
This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk
What are you waffling out about, you absolute walrus?
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth. And everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Oh, wow, yeah, great. You all have to pull your weight or else you don't get my drugs.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
I just want to make sure I ask the right questions to make him... I could just be completely ambivalent. I don't want to look at the drug trade.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it.
What?
Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings.
Harry, the future I have in store for Martinez will have all the macho aesthetics you love so much. The crown, the guns. I will even slip in a skull and bones for you, my friend.
I guess that was what I said.
Oh, yeah. Skull and bones. Skull and bones on the Revacholian flag. The Revacholian Death Squad.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. The visual image has completely bedazzled you. You're 100% with Everard now.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
Specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
Okay.
Don't bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Cool, Everard.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Big-time mode. All right,
great,
bye.
Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Yeah, if I bounce something off you, it'll just boing off of your walrus body and punch a hole in the wall. What's in the container that's out your office?
Dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
You know what? I'm gonna stop with the walrus bit. It sounds like now that it just struck me that it sounds like I'm being fat phobic, and that's not at all what I want to. It's just like the general design of his character. It was like, but I don't want to. I don't want to sound. I don't want to come across as I just realized that the way in which I was insulting this guy was a bit unseemly, so I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna try to remember to drop it. I might slip because I forget things easily, but I'm gonna try to knock that off. He still looks greasy. There's something special about it. I was attached to the Cavalcent crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
What are you doing sitting in here all day?
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain.
Okay,
Very
bye.
nice, Harry.
Murder?
Most certainly, Harry. By
Nope.
all means, Harry.
Okay, bye. I've got another skill point. That's nice. Whoa. How much did that help in terms of me solving the case and beating the game? I don't really know.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh, it didn't give me a
draw has
bonus?
not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems...
It didn't give me a bonus for trying to... Actually, wait, is this a white check?
You're back before the cargo container.
I may retry it.
Draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Do I have any clothes that improve my rhetoric? Didn't I look at this already? I'm pretty sure I looked at this already. White polo shirt. And this t-shirt, man from Hjelmdal.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh, that doesn't even improve the chances of getting it open. Oh dear. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get that open. Jeez. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to the Hardy Boys now, because he told me that, that they need to work with me. I completely forgot about that. And then, yeah, the pigs. I have to go fight off the pigs. 30 to 50 of them. I completely forgot about the Titus Hardy stuff. Alright, let me quick save. I talked to Evrart.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What? Alright, bye. Hey, bitch.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
What circus? Or what circus left? I mean, Evrart talked. He promised you to cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yeah?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Evrart sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word.
The boss man.
Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys.
Hardy boys.
How may we assist you?
Boys.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
I don't have very high authority. I don't... It's like, what is my authority at? It's actually, it's pretty high. It's at a 4. It's like not, it's not bad. I found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Cool.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
I don't know if Evrart's word is
Why
helping me
don't
much
you
here.
go home and log it into evidence. These men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Last night?
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
They didn't tell me shit. Alright, this is
Never
getting me nowhere.
been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his
It's not
beard
like
for a
you blew it
moment.
wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
I wonder where the last pieces of the armor are. I wonder if I put the whole armor on, what that would do for me. Maybe asking that question would do me some good. Hold on, let me... Oh shit, right. He's got to do that stupid little walking animation. Hold on. Quick save.
Looks like the circus left town.
Looks
but
like
the clowns are still here.
Circus. Urcus. Alright. I found 8 set of footprints. 170. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sasses me up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Okay.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want?
Huh.
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
Okay,
so
then.
Let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Huh.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit.
Really?
And
he points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Okay.
Good. We are all watching each other.
Got my peepers on you.
Question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Okay, now it's at 42%. Alright, now it's not nearly as difficult. Check. I wonder how high I can get the odds if I wear everything I have that gives me authority. Unfortunately, this this cool Man from Helmdall shirt reduces my authority. Oh, will Kim be mad if I have the boots? He might be mad if I have the boots. Let me save real quick, and I hope he doesn't get mad if I have the boots. Oh, that reduces my authority also. Okay, let me put on some different glasses. Alright, different glasses that I might... Savoir-faire. What else reduces my authority? It just reduces my empathy, which is fine for this moment. Probably better.
Looks like the circus left town.
Oh, the circus.
But the clowns are still here.
Oh, the clowns are still here. 83% chance now. That's really good. That's up there, right?
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
I get it, Tatus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got so drunk. I got drunk so I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Man, it looks so much better
They
now.
don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Hearing Kim say the word titties is very funny.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the pier back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Okay, don't antagonize him. not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
Okay.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
Of course.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Freight train of pain.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Oh, is that the girl on the roof that I can't get to? What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
Okay.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the
How
room.
well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Okay.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Thanks, Fat Angus.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, karaoke? Sex, drugs, and karaoke? I was trying so hard to think about the right one of the first three options to pick that I didn't stop to laugh at the final one. I just, like, I'm afraid, like, the sex is the one that comes to mind, but I'm afraid if I say that, it'll, like, set him off and he'll punch me or something. And I don't want to take any more physical damage. Like, this game, it makes me hesitate so much because I want to pick the right options, and I just don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Okay.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
Alright.
Good boy.
Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. Ba 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 ba. So, how do I speak to her? How do I speak to her?
The door is closed.
I will knock.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Oh, there we go. Let me quick save. And then finally make some fucking progress with shit. Oh, she's got stairs in her room that lead up to the balcony. The roof. Pile of dirty clothes of hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. She's made around 4 months of payment for this room. Okay, so she makes some money. See the yard below.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
I will look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
I will look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Oh. So does she have a drug problem? Search spill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead real quick and see if because I have some of the clothes to throw on to improve my electrochemistry. Gloves. Jeans. Robe. Makes me look stupid, but it provides a bonus. Oh yeah, these pants. The pants I came with also. Why do I have so many clothes for electrochemistry?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Alright, there are 97% chance.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Trucker speed. Lieutenant, I also see a band called Peptide.
Peptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
I'm good. Alright, now let's look less stupid. Maybe, you know, hold on. Maybe I want to have my empathy up. And I can put on some actual gloves. Do I really? Oh wait, I've got these gloves. Half-light. There, I look less stupid. What does this hat do for me? +2 logic, -1 perception. I'll keep that hat on because having that +2 logic is handy. All right. Oh, what's this? This room is sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Oh, that's not good. Oh, what's this? Wait, nope. What? I thought I clicked on the purple. Bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
I will run my finger across the surface of the
Smooth as
glass.
ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this, guilt now?
Maybe it isn't. I mean, 24-hour window is out of business. What were your options?
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Thank you, Horrific Necktie. Thank you for standing up for me. I appreciate it. Smell cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Oh, that's cute. Well, the ashtray part is less cute. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in another.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an
Shut
athletic
up.
body, built, long, and lean.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
Miss Orania Disco Dancer. Oh.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Oh.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi.
Oh.
I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Yep.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
That is unimportant to the case at hand.
I can see that you have, officer.
She nods.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette. Ah, Daripi's not here, so I can't tease her about the thing. Ah, dang.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Redefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
It's only 3 years older than me. God. That's only 3 years older than me. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Oh.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street,
What?
a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts. Ask him if they're cancer.
What? Esprit de corps? Why are you telling me about that?
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money, then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Oh.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream
I don't know.
name than Clausier Mondou. It's a weird name.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, It certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room we've got
Yeah.
here.
It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
Since the winter?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Mm-hmm.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
The window's new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection
The
on it.
lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
He says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. That's all as far as that goes,
Very
then.
funky.
Alright, I'm not gonna
Okay.
antagonize her. I'm scared to ask about me. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's 3 p.m.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Okay.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Don't say that.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Huh.
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So did Titus just trust her to follow those instructions? If he trusted her to follow those instructions, then why wouldn't he have led us to her earlier so that she could corroborate? Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't?
I'm 89% sure.
So does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
The ash she flicks a bit of ash away. The ash lands on her jumpsuit, and she brushes it off.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened, and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Going to my bloated face. Do you mean partied? Wait, partied. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Okay.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Okay, so Titus was lying.
What did you two
I mean,
do?
obviously, like, yeah.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
Huh.
With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
Huh.
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Oh, that must have been miserable for her.
Bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Yeah, of course.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Huh.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Oh my god, finally shit's happening. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
They might have been.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I'm not going to say anything to that.
Pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
What? The fuck are you talking about? Shut up, Inland Empire. What do they hang him for?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten time.
Thank you for the hip hat, Street Bay.
But you probably know all about it.
Oh, yeah.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Obviously not.
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
I don't want to stress her out by making her feel like it was her fault. I feel like... I'm not going to mention
Don't
it.
be tactful. She doesn't care.
What? Alright.
They're free.
Fine.
Like you...
No.
I'm sorry.
I have.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Did I listen to jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know?
Okay.
But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Should I ask about the dreams? Should I mention the dreams thing? I probably shouldn't. That feels silly. Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Have something else? What's
She
the little thing?
nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Why not?
Doing this later.
I'll be here until 11 p.m. Drink.
Do I have anything to improve my volition? I know that's an Oracle skill. That's... Oh, this is +1 volition. Alright. Take off the necktie. Just for a little bit, though. I'll put it back on soon. I gotta put on the fucking armor. I'm gonna save here before I put on the armor, because if she reacts negatively to that, Whoa, Kim? What's up, Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright, I'm gonna... save. I'm gonna put the armor on for volition.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me?
What?
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
What is happening?
You too.
Why am I having a conversation with myself in 3 different directions?
What did I do? I'm merely a master thespian.
Oh my god.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
You gotta be shitting me.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
I would have assumed as much.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
Okay.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit.
Oh no.
Glory, truth, softness, protection.
No.
She wants you.
Oh god.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely.
No, I'm coming to a character that made me not able to trust my own senses. Oh, that's evil. Oh, that is awful.
The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Oh my god, how did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this.
Oh my god.
She is a lady, most fair and just.
Good,
In his defense,
no.
to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
Okay.
That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability.
You've got to be kidding.
Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
Oh no, I was thinking, like, this seems a little convenient.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Uh-huh.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Oh my god, that's genius and so utterly infuriating at the same time. I've been talking to myself long enough.
It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
I'm gonna let the moment
pass. For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay,
How
so
about
she's...
you know, change the subject to something more lighthearted now.
She's hiding things from me and I don't have the... Oh! Hi, Renetta. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing okay today. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Thank you for the hug, Renetta.
Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Do I want to talk about this with Kim here? I don't think I do.
Funky.
Probably going to bed soonish? You know, Renetta, there was something I wanted to ask you, but I kept not doing it for various reasons, and now it's too late. My brain. Here, I'll DM it to you. It's not like a super personal question. It's just, at this point, it's inconvenient. I should have said something before, but I just, Oh, wow. It's been a while since I've DM'd you. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. There. The Free Palestine tag is awesome. Oh yeah, definitely, of course. I remember, I think back in, it was a couple years ago at this point. A couple years ago, I participated in a whole big fundraiser event between a bunch of different VTubers, to raise money for the Palestine's Children Relief Fund, and I personally was able to raise $300, which I was happy about. Why are you spray bottling me? What'd I do? I personally was able to raise $300, and the whole group, like the whole initiative, rose $10,000. And I put up the Free Palestine tag because of that, and I haven't taken it down since, because you know, it's still a problem. You can't find a hydrate. You want to make sure I know dehydrate. There is a hydrate. There's actually it's Stremch and Drimp is my hydrate redeem. I think I just saw a rat. Oh my god. I guess that's what living in the city is like, isn't it? Well, that fucking sucks. I think I just saw a rat scamper through my fucking the door to my room. Out of my room. Oh my god. No. No, 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 no. Shit. Alright, well, I'll have to... No, I'm not gonna catch it as a friend. Evict it? I mean, yeah, I'll try to evict it. I'll hand it an eviction notice and say, you have to get out of here now. Alright. I will stremch and drink. Actually, I'm out of water right now. I could go get more, but then I'd have to leave, and I'm afraid to run into the rat out there now. I don't want to think about that. I have to worry about that. I already have a decent bug problem, and I take care of that to the best of my ability. I don't want to have to deal with a rodent. I don't want to think about it. Oh no. Man, I just took my trash out. At least that means there's nothing for it to get into. About this disco, yeah, I've been standing in front of this lady for a while. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Alright, I'll try.
The wind brushes them off.
Oh. At least it healed my health, I guess. Man, if only I had something for my hand-eye coordination. Do I have anything for hand-eye coordination? No, just interfacing. I actually don't have anything for that. So about this disco, it sure is Elysium.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter.
He makes a
It
note.
is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation, the door below, merging to a stereo investigation.
When that happens.
Oh, a physical instrument.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the...
Do you know anything about this door?
Officer. It's a... Yeah?
Where does that door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Disco Elysium. I'm discoing my Elysium. Should I talk to Titus? Cause Should I talk to Titus? About all that? Confront the Hardy Boys with what she told me. Wouldn't that count as snitching on her? I don't know. I'm gonna quick save. Because I don't know if telling them what she told me is the best idea.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Claudia says she wasn't.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Okay.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Well, he literally just did.
Shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Okay.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Okay.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lieutenant's voice is beginning to betray his agitation.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy!
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Okay, cool.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Alright then.
You jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Hold on. I'm responding to your message. I'm so miffed with myself for not having done this sooner. My brain's been in a weird space, and it's been hard for me to reach out to people for any reason. I'm really sorry, Renetta.
Understood.
It's stuff.
You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Oh, excuse me.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why did I get by the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pixty, they don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Alright, where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the
sure
small
we can
room.
Find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Alright.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Alright, I'll take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Everyone thinks about the tape? Alright.
You do that.
Okay, bye. Cool. I've got the tape.
You stare at the great door gunner megamix. If the tape feels ominous, upon it, the dead.
Alright, I'll go listen to tape. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a whole thing that I'm trying to do. Way too late.
It's called Grunkle Skunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle.
Ow. And hey Mike, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And congratulations on winning to the Funkle Bunkle. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that you had a lovely stream. Thank you so much for coming by. And if you have to raid and run, if you need to go take a break after your long stream, then please by all means feel free to do so. And thank you so much for coming by.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
Damn.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix. But it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find it.
Yeah, let's go talk to Roy. And if I have to, I can go to Egghead too. I just don't know if I want the kids to listen to this. Played Monster Hunter Wilds and Fire Emblem Engage. Oh, nice. Oh, we had a good time with that. Pawn shop. Pawn shop is this way. Wow. Still learning Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, it takes a bit to learn, but once you do learn how to play it, it's very satisfying. Hi, buddy. Do you have someone to play this on?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with...
Someone puts tape for police business.
We still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Is it this one?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I just play tape one of them real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a police discount?
A discount?
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
Let's make it 8 real.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Thanks for the discount, man. Here's some money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Okie dokie, Mike. Good night. Thank you so much for coming by. Alright, I'll listen to this tape and then I'll wrap up stream. Oh, I have to equip it to play tapes. Boom ba dum ba boom ba dum ba da boom ba dum ba boom ba dum ba da boom ba dum ba.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus.
All right, play the tape.
Push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Okie dokie.
This
Oh.
isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Hey.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Okay.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Uh-huh.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but...
You're familiar with it. The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Oh, you think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Okay.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Alright, let's put that away. Alright, I'll go talk to her real quick, and then that'll be a good point to wrap up the stream. That feels like that'll probably be like an end to this little saga of investigating. And hi, Myth. Hey, it's nice to see you. Right now, they're covering some heavy stuff in the game, so I apologize about that. But hey, I hope you're doing alright today. Hey, this game is a lot. You wrecked your bike on Friday? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm really sorry. That really sucks. I hope that you're safe. Oh no, you broke your left hand. Oh, I hope that you have that in the cast. Oh, that's awful. I'm so sorry. Jeez, well, no, I'm not gonna say that. But it's in a splint. All right, well, okay. I'm glad that you're okay enough that you're able to be typing stuff out on Twitch. I'm glad to hear that at least. Was it just your hand that was broken? Are you okay everywhere else? You have to get surgery. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. That's awful. I'm terribly sorry. I hope that can get resolved soon. Right hand is badly bruised. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Myth. I'm glad that you're I'm glad that you're alive, obviously. I'm glad it's just a hand. Because, obviously it could be worse. And you're okay adjacent. Yeah, you're okay adjacent. That really stinks. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna wrap up this last little bit, and I'm gonna end stream. And then if you want, you can talk more in DMs. But I'm glad that you are at least, you were able to get up and walk away from the accident. So that's good.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
He got brake checked by a dude 35 on 35 on a state road. Oh. I'm really sorry. That really sucks. Say when they are done? Alright.
This does not surprise her.
Huh. Although, wait, I can't trust empathy, can I?
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used?
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back
up.
A
memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Huh. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi?
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Did you learn this from studying Orionese Lit? It sounds psychological.
People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was that expression?
She's still looking for it.
You can trust Pillar Bookhead, by the way. As far as I can tell, he's not singing to her tune. The only one besides me.
Oh, I can trust logic. Okay, I can trust logic and volition. Thanks, volition. Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Who?
It was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure. Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Khohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoi in her.
Okay. You can hear again? Right, I was gonna say that I'm gonna wrap up the stream soon after talking to this lady. And if you want, we can talk more in DMs afterwards. But I'm, you know, I guess I've already said everything. Like, I'm sorry about everything that happened. And I'm glad that you at least were able to walk out of the accident.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
I don't know what to trust now.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thanks, Logic.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
That's unhelpful.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad, the place?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You are almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
You got brake check, you grabbed too much front brake, then you hit the ground hard. I'm sorry, that sounds like...
Sex. Alcohol.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Got high-sided so your bike threw you? Yeah, you went over the handlebars, I assume?
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
No? Listen, Myth, I would love to sit down and talk with you about this, but it'll probably be better to save it when I'm not also trying to stream and pay attention to the game. So I'm gonna wrap up soon, and then we can talk more in DMs. All right? Don't worry. Because I want to pay full attention to you in the conversation, but I'm also trying to play this video game and like stream. So I'm just gonna ask to. We can resume this afterwards.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
It's okay, you don't have to apologize.
Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
In different circumstances, in a game with like less dialogue, so I can play while talking to you, and also if I wasn't about to end stream, I would just, keep having the conversation as usual, but,
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off the chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
What does that mean?
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Ugh. You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
That was something odd. Did he enjoy his...
Why do you ask?
She seems unsurprised.
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Please answer the question.
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Oh, shut up.
No, it doesn't check out. Can't you see she's clearly avoiding something here?
Oh my god, my things are fighting with themselves.
That's a strange thing to suggest. The lady is as fair and just.
Jesus Christ, could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Whatever.
That's not funny.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Oh, she lost control of her straight back guy. Composure. I see. Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Okay.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Uh-huh. Did I... Was me hallucinating about talking to his corpse actually helpful in the long run?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something you can do, right? Ask me something else.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Hey, level it up. The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright, let's head out.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
So you're about to pass out because you're painkillers? Yeah, of course. We'll definitely talk later, for sure. And take care of yourself. Yeah, we'll definitely talk later. I'm really sorry. I promise I will sit down with you and we'll chat about everything. And I hope that you can sleep well tonight.
You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
You're probably right. That's about what I look.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance. And I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh god, another date of birth generator. I have to really think about... How long do I have to think about this? Date of birth generator. How long do I have to think about you? For... Oh, only... Wait. For 7 hours? Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Oh, God. I'll worry about that later. I'm going to go ahead and save game. Ba-ba. Okay, so I got a lot of stuff done. I was able to discover the butthole of the world, which was a fun little discovery, and also I made some decent progress with the whole murder investigation, and I didn't have to give Evrart a single damn thing. I'd say that was a pretty successful session of Disco Elysium, all things considered. So yeah, this game's still going. I still have no idea how close to the end I am, but I'll keep at it every Saturday. Yep. Yepers peppers. Yeppy peppy. Peppy peppy. Yeppy and peppy. Alright. It is late. I got a couple things I need to take care of, and I need to find somebody to whom I can raid out. Squiddy's playing Wilds. Karina's live. Benzie's playing World of Warcraft. I really hope that I was seeing things. I don't want to deal with that. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. I'll raid Squiddy. He's doing Arc Tempered Raid now, and I'm going to be doing that in a couple days. I need to write down raid messages as I think of them during the stream, because I never remember them when the stream actually concludes. I had something earlier, but I don't remember it anymore. This is dumb. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Raid Squiddy G. There we go. Thank you all so much for being here with me on today's stream of Disco Elysium. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you for being patient with me as I slowly make my way through this game. Very slowly, but surely. Just making some progress. But yeah, thank you. I will obviously, I'll be on for Monster Hunter Monday, and I think it's going to be a collab, which will be exciting. I'll post about that in my schedule, if that gets a proper confirmation, and I will figure out what else I'm going to do for the rest of next week. Obviously, I'll have another episode of Disco Elysium. I will. I'll either do Hollow Knight or Hades. I don't know what else. I'll figure it out. But thank you all so much. You're all sweet. I am glad that you all enjoy spending time with me. I hope that you all have a lovely rest of your evening. And I hope that nobody else gets in any more vehicle accidents, please, because that would make me very sad. Thank you, and that's about it. Love you. Bye. Bye.
Fight monsters the size of buildings.
Olivia is definitely plastered after every single